Okay, we're back to Jimmy. In case you missed it last week, I did a Jimmy stream because I finished Voltage Genesis. But now it's all Jimmy all the time on the days that I'm streaming Jimmy. This game, it's about 30 hours long, probably. With post-game stuff, I don't know. I think I'll do post-game stuff because I really like the game. And I didn't do it when I played it, on my own last time. So this will probably end up being like 10 parts. Thereabouts. Hard to say. But let's get to it. I forgot this. Yeah, that's right. The TurboGrafx controller does work for this, but like, it's got too many buttons. So, last time we beat Windsor of the Legato Knights and picked up Helga and Jonathan Bear as party members. In case you forgot, Helga is full-on healer. She's basically just the flower. And actually, Jonathan's more like the flower. He has some heals and some light magic, and Helga is full-on healing. But she has actually pretty good attack, so I gave her Crush, because she'll do pretty well with it. She has a lot of mana, not much to spend it on if no one's hurt. But otherwise, I think it's time to leave the area and continue on. So this is a good time then to start leveling another imagination. So let's look at the levels. Yeah, just do the Red-Bellied Squawker. I always forget if I can actually change from here. I don't think I can. Cat, you best not be bugging me. I can change during the first battle. That's right. Oh, the first time I played this game, I encountered a bug here, where there's going to be a fight against the low-level goon bosses again, Jimmy Knives in them. And I skipped it by accident. I accidentally jumped over a loading trigger or something, and I was able to just walk right by them, and then I walked back and they're like, "Hey! Stop right there! We ain't letting you past," while I'm already past them. That was funny. So a pod landed here, and someone made a campsite. Blank. I suppose I could add, I think I can add Grift to anyone. So let's go back to Goon, actually, because I always got to check for the Grifts. I can steal his work ethic. Since, this is a new area, I should assume that the enemies are kind of strong. Yeah, and I'm going to have to hit them pretty hard. Oh, he takes a break because I took his work ethic. Yeah, even going full on them was not enough to finish them all off. Or finish off even just the one. Imagination... No, I need to be level 40 to add Grift to anything, so... This is one reason why the bully really ends up over-leveled compared to everyone else, is like, you gotta check the Grifts. And that means that you're gonna spend a lot of time as the bully, which in turn means he's gonna end up really over-leveled. Just a dial tone. Burb. Great. It's the kid. Looks like the boss was right. Never doubt the boss! The boss also agreed to work with that dog. Hey, not like he had a choice. We're gonna fight this kid or what? Yeah, I got a score to settle with this little runt. Nah, oh, that was Dee Dee talking. Nah, we gotta stick with the plan. The kid doesn't look like much, but he's freaky strong. Hey, no shame in admitting you got beat up by a child. Some things in life just happen. That's reality. Shut up. You just got lucky. I've been working out since then anyway. Whatever. Let's just do the plan. Alright, kiddo. We're gonna bring a special guest this time. I already knew that a conniving little jerk like you is probably gonna chase us, but we already thought of that. You might be able to catch one of us, but the other two will definitely make it, and then, BAM! No way you'll get out of our trap. Our greatest strength is that we're disposable. That's for later. Ah! Oh, it's just you, kid. Why don't you just go on ahead? I think I'll sit this one out after all. Why? I know you're probably gonna make fun of me, but there's no getting around it. I'm scared of the dark. In the cave, it's super dark. Look, if there's one thing I've learned over the years is that you shouldn't trust things you can't stab, and you can't stab darkness, no matter how hard you try. Oh, it's pretty dark. I can't stab this darkness at all. That's a lot of guys. I don't have AoEs yet. AoEs are definitely the big benefit of having Andrew and some of the later transformations. They don't hit very hard though. They're pretty flimsy. Just hit him. Punch him. Oh, he looks pretty nervous. Slap that mouse. See a mouse? Just slap it. So it's kind of a chore, honestly. See if I can kill the kettle before it does its steam. Almost. Everyone just do basic attacks. I don't feel like thinking when there's 4 mice with T on them. Oh, I don't have any water. Whoops. I'll have to get some soon. Filled with shiny rubies. Your bank account has accrued 20% interest. And there's also a butterscotch train. Yeah, party heal. Party heals are nice now that I have actually a full party. Whew. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Yeah, there's nothing else. Yeah, it was something like I exited here while running and... Yeah, I don't remember how I did it, and I guess I don't care to do it again on purpose. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, which is to say, I don't know where I want to go before I go where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Helga, crush him. There, okay, Helga and Jimmy together using skills can kill him before he, like, does the stun. Toys. Filled with disembodied eyes. And a hermit crab shell. A lot more defense, but no notable magic defense. Sure, let's give it to Helga. Gets lapped. Okay, you don't actually have to hit the dash button to run across these as the bird. That's helpful. Okay, so that's where that leads out. There's more toys over here. Filled with sparkles and spectacles. Make you feel smarter. Well, currently our magic attacker is Jonathan Bear. Magic in this game is honestly, like, not very good. For the most part. Because I don't... I can crit. But physical just gets a lot more access to big multipliers. That said, magic will get really good in the next island, the next zone. Because that's when you get the main magic form. And basically whenever you get a new form, it's probably going to be the best for a little while. I don't remember if you get the main physical form before then or after. But the main physical form is the one you're basically going to be using for most of the game for your damage output. Just because it's so much better. It has a move that's like 1,000% damage. Or no, it's 500% damage. But with like, it's Hyper Beam. You have to like sit out the next turn, or maybe even two. But much later, you get a skill that doubles the power of your next attack. So you use them in conjunction with the 500 attack skill, and then you basically have, you know, double the extra firepower without doubling the downtime. So it's just really efficient. And then that's how you're going to win a lot of late game fights. Is that combination? It's just really strong. Alright, let's throw a couple colas. One on Buck. That's probably all I need. Yeah. Now that I have the cake, I can use it on Jimmy. Well, kid. Here we go again. I tried to warn you, but you shoved your nose in too deep, and now the top brass had to get involved. Yeah, I know. I work for a dog. Do you think I feel ashamed about that? Punch Tonica doesn't feel shame. The only emotion I'm capable of is total coolness. Besides, it's a talking dog. That's pretty impressive all on its own, and you haven't seen what it's capable of. Lucky for you, you never will. Hey, where's Johnny? Who cares? He's useless anyway. One time my jacket ripped and Johnny sewed it back together for me. Aw, Johnny's a good guy. Hear that? Everyone's got a use. That's because the petty thugs are more than a gang. We're a family. Get ready, kid. Frisch. Alright, so if I remember right, DD, like, has good damage, but, kinda low... defense, so you want to kill her first. So just really lay on her. Yeah. Oh, I'm startled. Okay, definitely have to annoying squawk big enormous. Because that will release Jonathan. I can just have Jimmy just, like, go back and forth between different characters to, to keep someone occupied. Jimmy doesn't do any more damage than anyone else, really, at this point. Yeah, definitely want to get Dee Dee first. Oh, a sad song. Oh, now we're unmotivated. That's lower physical damage, I think. Well, I will... Annoying Squawk Big Enormous. Regular attack Dee Dee. Vitamins on Buck. And Sunshine on Dee Dee. Someday Jonathan will get to attack. Vitamins don't work on unmotivated. Yeah, it's a big loss in damage too. Oh! Heal Jonathan Bear. But everyone's alert, so we won't get stunned this time. Comforting Smile, and... Oh, Energize Helga. It's half of current. Yeah, it's not super good then. You know what? This turn, Dee Dee should be doing the kick, so let's have everyone guard. Oh, she only did one kick. Interesting. So Buck has got to insult Big Enormous this turn. Go for a crush on Dee Dee and start using items. Remember, Jonathan Bear using items gives them double effectiveness. That's his main use. Items are already pretty good, and items with double effectiveness are really nice. Like, Ants on a Log are 100% healed from Jonathan Bear. So I can have him use a Cola on Helga to really restore her MP. Nice. Ooh, now they're motivated. So there is a real chance that someone is just getting slobber knockered this turn unless I give them a squawk. Another... Oh, he's got a turn of alertness, so I can't do anything to him this turn. Okay, his grasp only lasts one turn anyway. Let's go ahead and go over to Blob. You look kind of wobbly. Let's start putting the poison on Punch. There's another Cola on himself. He will counter, which is a bummer. I assume that gets countered. Oh, it doesn't. Since everyone is crap this turn, not really much I can have everyone do. Just attack, even though it won't be for much. Actually, I don't know if unmotivated affects the poison damage. It might. We'll just have Buck Insult to, you know, sort of burn a turn. Get his MP back up. Yeah, it does affect it. Oh well. Still one turn of demotivated, so attacks aren't going to do much. Comforting Smile to get everyone back up. Sunshine is unaffected by the damage debuff. Ah, well, just added more. I can get one turn of Flowers magic damage, so that's something. No point in using skills while we're unmotivated, since they'll do so little. Yeah, Jimmy is currently using a more physical set, so his Sunshine isn't going to do much. Plus, the Flower doesn't actually get any bonus magic attack. It's bonus magic defense, so it doesn't actually do much. Crush him. And realistically, Punch will probably get away. But I'll still try to kill him. A glare of white-hot contempt. Yeah. If I can, imagine Bird, I can stun him this turn. And that might be enough to, get to kill him. It's gonna be close, though. Hey, I got him! It's really hard to actually kill Tonica, but you get a lot of nice things for it. Marvelous coin, marvelous coin, marvelous coin! And some level ups. How could I lose again? I even chose this old rickety bridge because it was the coolest place to fight. Yeah, and I was able to skip that fight the first time, and I think I ran into a brick wall or something at the on the other end. It was funny. I got out of bounds is what happened. Are you okay, sweetie? That was quite a fall. Jimmy, we were coming up to a fork in the road. Things might get tough, so if you want to return home and see all of your animal friends, then now might be a good time to do so. Oh boy, sounds fun! We still need to find your dad and Uncle Lars, but a little break might do you some good. I don't want you feeling too tired. Mom, do we have to find Dad and Uncle Lars? Of course we do. They're family. I know, it's just... You're cool, Mom. And Jimmy is okay, I guess, but Dad and Uncle Lars, they're nerds, Mom. And I want to punch them. Whatever. If we're going back, mind stopping by the house? I'll have something in my room. Help! God, what a cool guy. Oh, Jimmy, it's that man who attacked us. Be a dear and help him up. It's the right thing to do. Nailed it. Thanks. When I was a kid, I was too cool for swimming lessons. Alright, kid. You beat me twice now. I'm tired of working for that mud anyway, so I'm gonna help you out. I'm not sure where the rest of your family is, but I can find out. Head to Mute Notes. There's a little club right next to the harbor. I'll send an informant once I figure out the locations of your last couple of family members. Thanks so much. See, Jimmy, it always pays to be kind. Yeah, well, that dog ain't ordinary. Now that the petty thugs ain't doing his dirty work, he's probably gonna go on the hunt personally. Be careful, kid. The raft makes me think of FF6. Luckily, you don't have to do that raft minigame maze thing. So, first up, we go back. Now let's see if all the items are still cheap here. I don't remember if that's the case or not. No, they do go up in price. Okay, so even if you go back to an earlier area, they do get more expensive. That's a lot of dollars. Jimmy! Did you come all the way back here just to visit little old me? Sure. Oh, what a sweetheart. Actually, I have a favor to ask. I baked very special muffins for everyone in Smile, and I could use a big strong boy like you to help me deliver them. Will you help me? Yes. I knew I could count on you. Just talk with everyone in town and I'll give them their surprise. Just a second, I need to blow my nose. Hi, Miss Mole. I baked a muffin for you. Oh, I'm trying to watch my figure lately. Oh, please, Miss Mole, I went through all the trouble of making this just for you. It's a special grub and earthworm muffin. Well, I suppose I can indulge a little. Well, Cordelia, this is just lovely. Psst, Jimmy, it's really sweet of Cordelia to make this for me, but you can see what's wrong here, right? That's right. That muffin was way too small. Just a bite. I guess that's what you should expect when a tiny mouse bakes something for you. That really just made me hungrier, though. This diet's really killing me. I'm glad you liked it. You've been looking very svelte lately. I'm sure a certain busy beaver's been noticing. Oh my. Tiny mouse muffins. Do you want one? Nope. Oh, hold on. Status effects. Sick is 10% max HP. Sleep is sleep. Immunodeficiency is stops healing. Yeah, I suppose that's it. It wasn't really this game, I guess, that had the issue where I didn't know what anything did. It was voltage, and I'm like, what does that do? Hi, Mom. Cordelia Rose Mouse, why are you hanging around this Jimmy character? Can't you see he's a bird? You know how I feel about him. He has a record player. Oh, whatever, Mom. Jimmy is a sweetheart. He's helping me out today. He's being a very useful basket carrier at the moment. And if you ask really nicely, maybe you can have a treat. I don't care if he's carrying a basket filled with my favorite thing in the world, which is apple cinnamon muffins. I'm not interested. Not one bit. You're impossible. It just so happens that I baked an apple cinnamon muffin just for you, but you're not giving it until you give Jimmy an apology. No. You're lucky you raised me to be such a sweet little mouse. Here's your apple cinnamon muffin. It's not coming with any extra love. It tastes good, but a little extra love would really make the difference. Fine, you can have a little extra love. I love you, Mom. Thank you, dear. I love you too. Jimmy? Hi, Sonny. I baked a muffin for you. It smells delicious. What flavor is it? Well, I couldn't remember if you like strawberries or blueberries or more, so I put both of them in there. And then I thought maybe raspberries are your favorite, so I put those in too. And well, long story short, there are 14 other berries in there. I kind of forgot the whole list. Cordelia, it must have taken you forever to find all those berries. You don't have to go through so much trouble for me. Are you kidding me? It was no trouble at all. I mean, whatever else is there to do here. So how does it taste? Oh, Oh no! Is it that bad? It's not bad, but my tongue is just a little confused. It's quite nice, really. Great! I'll remember to make a whole batch of them for your birthday. Great. I'm really looking forward to it. Maybe Mr. Cat wants some. Oh, he's not there anymore. He's not your friend. Does the gravestone want some? Hey, Cordelia, let's go see your dad or whatever. Hi, Beatrice. I baked a muffin for you. Aha! Bran, my favorite. A little extra fiber is just what a body needs for a healthy and responsible day. I'm glad you like it. I made extra in case Mr. Groose comes back. A fat chance that'll happen. Mr. Groose is so busy opening up new branches that I doubt he'll come back to his podunk town anytime soon. He hasn't even called. Not that I would care. I respect him as a professional, is all. Well, in that case, he can have his, too. Sweet. Double bran muffins. I'm going to be extra reasonable today. That's everyone in town. I still have a few muffins left, though. Can you take me to Unbreakable Bridge? Mr. Beaver has been working there, and I baked a muffin just for him. Jimmy, you don't have to just bank here. Mr. Groose has expanded far outside of Smile. But it's always nice to see a young man who is so concerned about financial security. Put some more dollars in there. Because whenever you get 20%, it's like, oh, that's real nice. Yeah, obviously, Mr. Marvelous isn't here anymore. He left. Everyone's fully healed. Off to Unbreakable Bridge. Honk. Hi, Mr. Beaver. I baked a muffin for you. Did you need some work done? I can add another 8 stories to your mom's inn if you need me to. No, we're good. Smile doesn't get that many visitors anyway. Then why are you giving me this tiny muffin? Oh, just because. It's coffee flavored. This is the nicest thing that's ever happened in the history of everything. I'm feeling really pumped now. I mean it. I've got to get back to Smile and work on some plans. Big plans. You know, Jimmy, I still have a lot of muffins left. I made a birdseed one for Miss Robin, and I even made a really fancy one for Mr. Marvelous. I accidentally dropped it in the pond, though, so it's kind of soggy. But I guess they've all left Smile, and everyone's leaving Smile. Who can blame them? There's not much to do or people to see. Do you know why I baked all these muffins? It wasn't just to be nice. It was because I'm bored. I just made it seem like I was nice so that people would like me more. Does that make me a bad person? No. Thanks, Jimmy. I wish I could be the kind of person who did the right thing just because it was the right thing to do. But that's not me at all. I want to be pretty and cute so everyone will love me. And I hate Smile. It's so boring and stupid. Sometimes I think of Timothy and imagine what kind of exciting things he's seeing. Why can't I be brave like him? I'm so timid that I dragged you around with me just because I knew I'd have to come out here. And this is my first time leaving Smile. Pretty lame, huh? Now I see how safe it is outside. Jimmy, I think I'm going to hang out here for a while. I just need to think about things. Don't worry, I'll be able to make it home before night. Oh, before I forget, I baked a banana nut muffin for Timothy. It's his favorite. Can you give it to him? You don't even have to say it's from me. Yeah, it's better if you don't. Hey, it's a tiny muffin. Do I get a muffin? The salt here feels pretty nice. It's nice to look out at the ocean and think about possibilities. You think Timothy feels free on his journey? So I don't remember if you can go in here yet. But I do know it's awful gnarly in there. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Cat's here. How does he feel about being shaken now? He traces the claw along your arm again. Forget if there's anything on, like, this side. I don't think so. No. But now we can go back for the snake. Now that we have a full party. And there's some things up here you can do. Whoops. Start at the top, actually. Yep, I always open the menu, and that's not right. Hit that button. Buttons! It's not that the game is unresponsive, I'm just dumb. It's a rose shirt! No. The enemies here aren't worth anything, so... This guy... Oh. I could have sworn you could, like, knock him down. You definitely do something to him. I just don't remember what now. You knock him down and he, like, gets sad, and then you're like, deal with it, kid. Oh yeah, this is an early grinding opportunity, because this place is not okay. And the boss here is, like, mega strong. Oh yeah. Well, that's the good stuff. But if you can win fights here, obviously it's worth a ton of experience. Let's see if I can do that. Otherwise, I'll just load my save. You absolutely do not hold anything back. Yeah, 72 damage from a regular attack. Might be able to make it. Oh, he's not fast enough. But I think Jimmy is. No. You know, he tears his skin off while laughing. But if I do hyperactivity, then Squawk should go first. Oh, that's right. It uses no turns. That's the unique thing about it. He's watching me. But now the hyperactivity's got, so just everyone guard. Yeah, and that makes it more survivable. Oof. Basically, boss fight level danger. Nice. Only 520 experience, actually? That's not worth it. That's only like 3 times more than the very easy fights in the other area, so never mind. Oop. That's everything here. They fixed it. Or they finished it, rather. No. Was there anything in the bottom spot, though? I feel like there was. No. Maybe a flower point. No. No. Nothing over there. Ah, over here. No. can't even tell if that's a hole or like a chest, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what that is, actually. That's not familiar. It kind of looks like an egg, which would mean that I have to like do something about the Boyd first. The bird at the top of the mountain. And that's much later. That bird has like 15,000 HP or something. Anyway, back home, we can now open that chest that was in Buck's room. Which was, I think, this one? No. Yeah. I guess finding Dad and Uncle Lars is gonna take a while. Go ahead and take it. I wouldn't mind listening to some tunes. It's Buck's mixtape. And this can only be equipped to Buck and gives him increased chance of multi-hit. So now his basic attack is functionally 150% damage, because it's now a 50% chance of attacking twice for 100%, so that's 150 average, which means his bully attack is, you no longer use it. But otherwise, it is time to go back over here and into the Slithers domain. I don't remember if there were any, like, puzzly things to do around here that, like, needed the bird or whatever. For an item, you know. I'll keep an eye out, but I won't, like, look too carefully for it. Also, if I had used my vitamin cube, I could buy another one. But, honestly, there's not that much reason to. Ants on a log heal plenty, and with Jonathan Bear, it's 100%, so it's perfectly fine. I'm taking, like, the slowest possible path there. Well, I think the cube seller's actually gone. Because he does show up later. I forgot the way to Slither's domain. Still no. Oh, well, I found a toy chest I hadn't opened before. It's filled with confidence and will give double imagination experience. And there's some aluminum foil. Drastically increased shininess. Don't microwave. I'm glad I can skip all these encounters. Because they're super not worth my time now. Yeah, if I could, like, consistently clear the fights on the mountain, that certainly would be worth a good deal more experience. But it's a whole ordeal to beat one, and it's only worth, like, 3 times the experience of a fight that only takes a couple turns, so... Yeah, it's not a better method of leveling at the moment. Everyone's full up. Yeah, let's stay in flower form for now. I think the enemies here are largely weak to light. Every time you hear that, it means the dungeon is shifted and to just go back. Well, if I can just avoid all the encounters here, what do I want to start? I want to start the boss fight as slime so I can poison him to get started. Get the ball rolling. All the jobs, honestly, are kind of same-ish right now. They get a lot more distinct later on. Once you start having, like, buffs that cross over, you'll often want to start as, like... For random encounters, you're going to want to start as the mage, right? Because it's got AoE. But for bosses, you're going to want to start as the thing that, like, charges up and then does a big hit. Time to go into the Enigma Tamagahara fault hole again. Oh, getting real squishy. There we go. Last one's like, do I keep going? And it's snake time! But with 4 party members, I mean, it's a lot more doable now. He does hit pretty hard, but he's kind of just one guy, you know. Fresh. Start with that toxic sludge. Start by just totally hitting him. It's not like I have any buffs or debuffs yet. Oh yeah, that's lots of damage. Go over to Bird, because now I can free buck. I could have used the hyperactivity to get the squawk in before his turn, meaning I would have been able to save Buck from getting squeezed, I think? Let's try it. Hyperactivity. Annoying squawk. Nope, that just happens at the beginning of turn. Unless his speed is just like so high that even doubling Jimmy's speed is not enough to make it happen. But yeah, you can see with 4 party members, this fight's trivial. It is like doable with 2. It's just really rough and you have to grind a bit. And his thing of, you know, squeezing someone once per turn is not going to work when there's 4 party members, and that's all he does. And 500 XP is pretty nice. Eh. No. And all the dungeons like this usually give 3 treasures at the end, and they're pretty nice. I got beef. Luck plus 10% is okay. The rose shirt from earlier is like 2% HP regen. It's interesting. Yeah, the whole of the rad sneakers, they make you go fast. But it has like no stats. Put the coin on, I don't know, someone, doesn't really matter. None of the things are really that great, but this is the easiest of the horror dungeons. And I can go up to the clubhouse to rearrange my furniture. Oh, yeah, that's right, you can use this to go to the other ones. So there's a sort of fast travel system. Alright, so I have everything from the rustic set. What am I missing? We got barrels, table, windmill, stump. What am I missing? Or do I have them all up already? Yeah, I've already got the rustic set up. Kitty, kitty. Yeah, but I don't have all of them. One magic attack, one agility. Got both of those set. Slab of beef. Unsanitary. 4 attack. Yeah, that's Legato. Done here for Blue Staff River. So the upcoming fight is... boss fight in Mute Notes is really hard. So, let's go here first. I think this place is required later. I don't know if I can do anything here yet. Go back to Goon to look for some grifts. These guys are like pretty strong. Let's see how the experience is. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I feel like this is required. This place is required later, but for now, I don't know if I'll be able to do anything here. Oh yeah, the healing fountain is frozen over. Grift. Oh. Crutch. Oh, now it's a bag spider. Oh, I should have checked if the bag spider itself had anything, because it's counted as a new enemy. I have a deal for you. I'm having a very special winter sale. It is only available for a limited time. I'll buy one of those. Our deal is complete. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grind for a bit. Because there's a fight coming up that gives you another form that's like really good. And it's also a hard fight. So I want to be sure I'm ready for it. I'm pretty sure you access it in the winter version. And I think it's in that cave. Because it's a bear. And that hole is Danger Ops. Oh no, no, they're buff. Oh, they got barbells now. What about your map? Nah. Still got caught red-handed. Boo. Okay, everyone. We're sitting here and stealing until we get them barbells. Yeah, we got it quick. That wasn't too bad at all. The experience here is quite good. At half of what it was in the mountain, but like totally feasible fights. Yeah, that's what I want to see. And since I have easy access to a fountain, it's good for grinding. Also, I'm getting some water. Be right back. Okay, and back. It's funny, it looks like the encounter got me like mid-step, and so once I finished with it, it finished the step. Since there's a fountain right nearby, it's perfectly safe to use all of your strongest attacks to finish fights quickly. Jimmy did his best. Frish. This game is a real treat. I think you'll like it. Suppose I don't need to be the low-level goon anymore, huh? Levels are still coming in really nicely. Oh, that's Strancy up here, okay. Imagine Blob. I feel kind of wobbly. You hit the tree with sunlight and killed it. Yeah, that's a dungeon down there. That's right, I saw a bully, so I can do that. And the magnificent combo on the sleeping hippopotamus was pretty good, but could have been a little better. I think I'm strong enough to do the bonus dungeon here. Maybe want to grind a little bit more first. Yeah, that's the scary bear. Let's give it a shot. On a nature trail 2 years ago, Jimmy's father told him what to do in case he ran into a bear, but looking at the strange, enormous bear in front of him, Jimmy couldn't remember what he said at all. Yeah, you definitely want this before going to Mute Town. Mute Notes. I'll just start with a comforting smile. Jonathan, sunshines every turn. Oof. It is a tough one. Bear. Let's go for bird, in case I ever need to, like, squawk them. Oh, nice crit. With the extra damage from Buck's rage and the bitter chance of double attacking, that is honestly his best DPS. Yeah, 67 sometimes twice, and with crit chance, like 200 damage is really nice. I'm gonna squawk him this turn to get a better chance to heal. Actually gonna also high five. Wah! Nice hits from Buck. That's really the vibe of this game, isn't it? Sunshine attack, it's holy. It puts them at a higher risk of skin cancer. Bathe your opponent in warm, dangerous UV rays. Yeah, your heal spells are like a comforting smile and a high five. Ooh, unguarded and unmotivated. Alright, since we're unmotivated, let's go over to Flower for magic attacks. Let's hit him with more UV rays. Yeah. If only I had the Super Ball at this time. It deals 1000% luck damage, which is pretty good. Oh, 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 that's the big one. Alright, we need to double up on healing for sure. Comforting smile from Jimmy, and Helga uses Pep Talk. I was wrong. I thought Helga was faster. Bear looks tired. Oof. Buck's double attacks do the job, though. Jimmy's now level 13. Buck's now level 13. Jonathan's now level 12. It's time for some ASMR reading. Jimmy imagines himself asleep in bed. He doesn't need any blankets because he's covered in thick brown fur. Also, his bed looks a lot like a cave floor. He's having a pleasant dream. In it, he is splashing in his favorite brook. He opens his jaws and a delicious salmon jumps inside. It wriggles in his mouth and he chomps down. Yum. The next salmon is swimming straight toward him. It leaps out of the water. The trajectory is perfect. Before it makes it into his mouth, Jimmy wakes up. He growls and looks around with blurry eyes. His parents are standing over him. They're wearing funny hiking clothes and poking him. Jimmy's muscles ache. His breath smells terrible. He's cold and tired. His parents' smiling faces really piss him off. Jimmy swipes at them with his claws as they skitter backwards. Their eyes are darting around. They're breathing heavily, their backs against the wall. Jimmy's really going nuts now. He's kicking rocks around. He's yelling at the top of his lungs. He's clawing at the walls and causing a general ruckus. When Jimmy calms down, he surveys his cave. His parents have long since ran away. He feels tired and a little alone. He curls onto the ground and tries to find his dream. So this happens every time you earn a new job because Jimmy is empathetic and empathizes with some of the creatures he fights. And now I can turn into the Grumble Bear! As a Grumble Bear, Jimmy can slam into the ground with extreme force and send out shockwaves that ping back and let you know the number of unopened toy boxes in the area. Huh. He looks a bit smaller than a normal Grumble Bear, but I'm sure he's just as strong. That's a lot of treasure boxes. But we all done beat up now, so let's go back to the healing spring. Healing fountain. No. So the bear is really good. The bear is your main DPS for the rest of the game, basically. An AoE, I forgot that it had an AoE, but an AoE, 300% physical to an enemy for 10% of your health, and most importantly, 500% physical self-inflict stun. So just big damage. And you can heal yourself but induce sleep, and that's like, yeah, whatever. But more importantly, every time the bear levels up, you gain 1 attack. And you gain a 20% attack boost for being in bear form. And even some defense, so like, it's just really good. Remove bully. Or sticky phlegm, it's decent. Mental clarity. Guess I can keep that. Other skills are only active when you're in base Jimmy form, so it's not really any point to it now. Don't have any passives yet. Bear is tank. Bear is damage, mostly. Blob is tank. So now that I have... Alright, you can't do it from here. But now that I have bear form, there is something else that's been opened up. I'm gonna go for it, but I'm not gonna save once I'm in there because I might not be strong enough. But I need to go over here and turn it to winter. Oops. Yeah, the blob has bonus defenses on both sides and aggro redirecting abilities. So we're gonna save, and then we're gonna fall down this hole. Welcome to one of the horror dungeons. Sleeping demon, huh? The thing about sleeping enemies is they take double damage the first time you hit them. Oh, he's big. But I got him with Jonathan Bear. Okay, so the experience here isn't too high, which means that it's supposed to be kind of reasonable. Is it like 10? 10 dings? Do try to save some MP. This is one of those endless dungeons where you need to find, like, the right way out. Oh, there's a sleepwalker. There's something special about the sleepwalkers, but I don't remember what. Yeah, the very Gygus background. Sleepy time breath. Ugh, everyone but Helga asleep. Helga, give yourself a high five. Don't leave yourself hanging. I can use an emergency exit to get out of here if it's getting rough. So I suppose I don't need to be that careful. Getting lots of good experience if nothing else. There it is. Meat. Meat. And when it comes to restoring MP, it's best to do it in battle so that Jonathan Bear can be the one who, like, actually does it. Because he uses items better. Getting close to one-shotting those guys. Nice. There's a one-shot. These fights are getting nice and consistent, which is good for grinding purposes. I don't remember what the sleepwalkers do. I know it's bad, though. I was hoping to get the MP heal on. The fights here are still strong enough that I'm not able to avoid them, which is a bummer. At 194 is some serious damage, I gotta say. Marvelous coin. That's a 1 in 150 drop from just anything. How's it going? Welcome, poor dreamer. You have stumbled into Abeezel's domain. Dreamer, poor dreamer, like the rest of us. You slipped into a dream within a dream. Soon it will be no more. It'd be nice if there was a healing fountain around here somewhere, but I don't remember if there is. But I'm getting to the point where I can start evading encounters. That's good for maintaining resources. So little of this game is, like, examinable. Whoops. I accidentally, canceled Jonathan's turn. So there's, like, a dozen or so, maybe not quite that many. There's, like, 10 or so dungeons like this in the game, where it's like, uh-oh, suddenly terror. They always have really good rewards. Yeah, that's endless. Until I do something right. Don't leave me hanging. But any imagination level I get for Jimmy especially is really good, since that'll give him one attack every time. This is a different area, okay. It looks the same, but it is different. Just have everyone else guard, because I want to make sure Jimmy hits first. Since the first hit against a sleeping enemy does the big damages. Abeezel never sleeps. If Abeezel sleeps, he dreams of the end of the world. That's a bummer. Still 3 o'clock, apparently. $231, very nice. Bonk. High fives for everyone. Abizel is the Emperor of Dreams. His castle sits on the nexus of all dreams. How many centuries have we been trapped? Time melts into a foggy, endless dream here. Oh, wait a minute. I've been totally neglecting to shake them down. Try all you like. It's impossible to wake up from this dream. Just sort of hit him. The damage isn't so bad, so I'd just rather conserve my MP now. Eh. Definitely looking forward to it. Another cola. They're dreaming something. Yeah, as long as there's a healing fountain, I should be able to beat the boss here, just based on how the enemy encounters are going. Time is moving. Does that mean I can get through? Literally 1 HP. They have 350. Yeah, I can get through. Oh? Has a dreamer wandered this far? There he is. There's the boy! So I don't get to heal. Don't know if I'll be able to beat him on this amount of resources. How peculiar. It's already unusual for a dreamer to slip into my realm, but to make it this far. You're dreaming deep indeed. Oh, but dreamer, you've come so far, but I must turn you away. I've grown so tired, you see I've been awake for, well, since the beginning of things, I imagine. Can you understand this weariness, dreamer? Even you, who sleeps so long, dreams so deep. Even you should remember what it means to be tired. Can you fathom how tired an eternity makes you? I have to sleep soon, dreamer. Even if it means the end of the world, I'm powerless to prevent the encroaching clouds of sleep from enveloping me. Would you stop me, dreamer? How? I cannot die. Why would you deny me this rest? A rest that was promised to me by my body so many years ago. Do you cling so tightly to your own life? What a selfish boy you are, dreamer. I will remove you from my realm, and then I will claim my promised sleep. Ugh, lethargy is nasty. Okay. Hit him with this phlegm. Magnificent combo. And have Jonathan Bear start. I only have 2 colas. That's pretty bad, but maybe it'll be enough. Yeah. MP is going to be real tight. Inner Rage, and Buck is just going to be doing regular attacks for the rest of the fight. How's everyone's HP? Jimmy could use a high 5. And 187's pretty good. Blech. Another comforting smile. And Jonathan's just about out. One more rampage. This is mostly a fight of basic attack, since that withering effect makes it so that everyone, you know, is gonna lose all their MP eventually. Basically gonna save my last cola for when Helga runs out of MP, and otherwise Jonathan's just attacking. I'll throw out ants on a log if necessary otherwise, but that's about it. Ooh. Okay, It's time to use a nutrition cube, I think. Ugh, immunodeficiency is so annoying. Oh, yep, no, yep. Yeah, I'm not beating him yet. So, I will load my save. Because you lose half your money if you die. I ain't dealing with that. And emergency exit. See you later. I gotta go home. I can go back into the forest though. There's more things to get in the forest. Could truly be like that. There we go. Everyone's topped off. I got $3,000. Start picking up some treasure. Couldn't do his best. This lets you get over this way. Toys. It's two rivers. This is the song for this area. Yeah, that leads up here. It's filled with love. Hit points recovered, not necessary. And some fall colors. Just slightly. 5% chance to evade's nice. Just slightly better than the tuxedo. Imagine Goon. See if there's anything more I can steal. Nothing. I can steal his health. You're on the brink already, man. Maybe you should take it easy. Oh, he coughs and wheezes because I stole his health. Well, now I'm putting him at risk for skin cancer. There are lots of treasures in this forest, and I don't remember how to get to all of them, but won't stop me from trying. I definitely need to buy more items before I go back to a Beazle. And I'd like to find the Super Ball. I don't remember how to get it. I think it's in here somewhere. I have a deal for you. Very special summer sale. There it is. Super Ball. Yeah, buy 2 of those should be good enough. A few of those. A couple of these. Yeah. Our deal is complete. What's the story behind the instrument-themed plants? There's like 5 themed islands in this game, and I'm on the music island. That's just the natural flora and fauna of Music Land. Like, there's a bagpipe spider. There's a buff leprechaun. You know, the musical theme of buff leprechaun. Yeah. That's right. The reason Helga wasn't getting status for the most part in the fights is because she's just naturally resistant to status ailments because she's so peppy. She's just so positive that she doesn't get sick. Well, there's toys over there. I can just make it winter and freeze the river over. It's filled with confidence. And a winter coat. Lots more defense for Buck. Right, let's go back to being a bear. Feel kind of disgruntled. Nice to have an AoE now. There were 2 spiders in that cocoon. But over to spring. Back to Goon, because I haven't seen some of these enemies yet. Grift. $150! Give me your lunch money, you little puke. I got caught red-handed. Some enemies have unique things that you can steal that only that enemy will drop, and it's nice to be able to get full sets because you get bonuses. Sometimes they just have like dollars, which is pretty nice. I'm not really hurting for money at the moment. I don't remember what's through this way. Oh yeah, you do have to get through the forest to get to Mute Notes, but I don't want to go there yet. I want to beat a Beazle before I go there, because if I go there, I'll be stuck into a plot thing that will eventually force me to leave this area and make me lose Buck. And Buck's really good for the fight. Full of sparkles. And a summery dress. Well, that sounds like it's good for Helga. Yep, Helga only. Gives her more, a lot more attack even, and magic defense. And I guess I'll put the Hermit Crab Shell on Jonathan Bear. Yeah. Oh, incidentally, when you first find Jonathan Bear, the music stops when he comes out, and Helga says that she found him locked in Jimmy's closet. I'm looking forward for that little shoe to drop. And just so you know, I have played through this game before. I've beaten it. I know what happens. I like the Jonathan Bear segment is what I'm getting at. If you remember Shadow Teddy, he's got competition. There's nothing up there. Poor Jonathan Bear. I don't know about that. Oh, 3 spiders. No, can't get through that way. Oops. Are there any more? And I think 3 of the treasures, when you do the stomp, there's a ding for each treasure that's still in the area. But I think it counts Abizel's domain as the same area. And there's always 3 treasures at the end of a horror dungeon. So I think I'm missing 2 still that I can get here. I guess not. I thought there might have been something over there. No. I think at this point I'm more or less strong enough to beat Abizel. Can I do anything with this? Yeah! What a ridiculous bird. What a ridiculous bird. Oh, Christ, the light bulbs, that's right. Oh, man, I just unlocked a memory. I don't remember what they do. I know there's a lot of them. What if I'm not a bird? What do they say about that? Nothing. I don't remember what the light bulbs do, but there's like one in most dungeons or zones. And if you get a whole bunch of them, you get, I don't know, something. Any of you losers have anything? No. Health. No. Right. So I don't remember how, but there is a way to stop Abizel from dreaming of the apocalypse. You kind of just have to make sure that he doesn't fall asleep. If you do that, then he's not that dangerous. Okay, so I'm pretty well stocked up on items. And everyone's level 15 now. Is there anything up here? Yeah! It's a speaker cabinet. Now I just need to get back to... Alright, I need to set it to summer to get back to the first thing, so I can set it to winter again to get back to Abizel's domain. And I'll be able to skip most encounters, if not all. Is there anything over here? No. Skip most encounters, if not all, so I can hit Abizel at full strength. Once again, I'll save. Bear. Nah, I still can't skip the encounters. Oh well. But I have 8 colas now, so that's pretty good for fighting here. Crack. Chomp. It. Oh, nice crit for 966. Incidentally, it's possible to hit Abizel with sleep yourself, but oh boy, don't do that. He'll dream of the apocalypse, you'll do it. Fine, I'll go back to bear. If I just have everyone attack, Helga will probably go first, and she'll waste the double damage on her middling attack stat. It's a trap. Yeah, don't... You were told. You were told ahead of time. Don't let him fall asleep. Let's see if just Rampage can kill the Dreamer. Yeah, okay. Ideally, I still, like, save some MP as best I can. So now I can put Rampage on anyone. Yeah. It will be useful later. Suppose against the Sleeping Demons fight, that would be a good opportunity to have Jonathan Bear use an item. didn't go past the clock last time I was here, so let's see if there's something that way. Jonathan leveled up. So what happens if I go in one of these? This world is unraveling. I can feel the seams beginning to warp. Soon Abizel will sleep, and once he does, it will be the end of us all. Try all you like, it's impossible to wake up from this dream. I think this just sends you in a circle, so don't do that. Okay. Oh, it counts as using it from Jonathan from anything here, so... Okay, so... Start as Blob. Save the game. And back to Abizel. He'll never take Kyrie's heart, etc., etc. Gosh, just being around him makes you lethargic. Crush him. Jonathan Bear is really nice to have in this fight because he can awaken all sleeping party members. Ugh. And Buck just goes for Inner Rage as soon as he can, really. Don't enter my nightmare. Get out of there. Ah, jeez. So I think that means he's going to use the Blizzard this turn. Yeah. So while I can't defend with Buck, I can defend with everyone else. Okay, now let's get that sludge on him. Go on, get! Oh, he didn't get! Oh, he got! Looking at everyone's stats, yeah, it's just sunshine. I always love to see those double attacks. I got him poisoned, finally. Now, imagine Bear. And at this point, head-on collision is a bit better as long as I'm, like, always healing. Comforting smile, and a high five for Jimmy. Look at Jonathan. Ah, dreaming of the apocalypse. Yeah, I think it hurts people who are sleeping extra. Or, of course it does, because they're sleeping. Okay, Pep Talk and Ants on a Log. Ah, immunodeficiency. Bleh. Okay, I need to really think. I need to wake him up. So I need to hit him with someone. I'll hit him with Helga. Imagine Bird. Hyperactivity. Annoying Squawk. Hit him. And Instant Log for Helga. There, he's now not asleep and doesn't act this turn. That's good. Okay, I gotta get this immunodeficiency off everyone. It doesn't really matter if I double up. So let's get Buck up. Then vitamins. Nah, Jimmy's more important. Vitamins and Ants on a Log for Jimmy. Buck can go back to physical attacking. Vitamins on Jonathan Bear. Ants on a Log on Jonathan Bear. Yeah, I just sort of assumed that Jimmy would get roasted. Go back to Inner Rage. Nutrition Cube for Buck. Alarm Clock for Jimmy. There goes Jonathan Bear. Alright, alarm clock for Jimmy. I guess I could have saved Jonathan Bear. Hyperactivity. Annoying Squawk. Alarm clock. Hyperactivity. Become the Goon. Super Ball. Ants on a Log for Jimmy. Cola for Helga. It's pretty good damage. Dream Realm! Alright, first things first, just hit him. Gotta wake him up. That's the most important. Oh, Hunter's Nightmare. Does it hit everyone? Yep. Alarm clock for Jimmy. Cola for Helga. Oof. He made it. Smoke bomb. Pep talk. Cola. Nice. Imagination. Flower. Smile. Attack. Smile. Cola on himself. Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah, the smokiness saved me. More smiles, tag, crush, sunshine. Sunshine, no. Sticky Phlegm. Mental Clarity on Buck. Super Ball from Jonathan. I don't know if Jonathan gets double strength Super Balls. Ooh, puts everyone in the dream realm. Vitamins for Buck. Start hitting them. Oh, I got him! And that's why I love this game. Its fights are hard. Dreamer, dreamer, selfish dreamer. Dream your selfish dreams a little longer. Sleep is inevitable. I can hold it off no more easily than you can hold off waking up. Everyone's doing good! Hey, it's a guitar. Clap, clap, clap. Hey, it's Immunize. Hey, it's Master Criminal. Would you like to return to a safe place? Yes, please. Go back to the clubhouse, no real need to. First bank of Goose. Deposit a bunch of money so that once I get a chest with bonus, it's really nice. Basically, max out on all this. And now on to another tough fight. The dog. But not until after a lengthy set of cutscenes. Yeah. What do you want, kid? All right. I already did that, so no need. Oh, hi, Jimmy. I was just a bit distracted with work. How do you like my office? I like to keep a few mementos that remind me of home. It feels like it's been a long time since I left Smile, but I guess things have just been moving quickly as of late. The Legato branch of the first brink of Groose was a big success. That town is quite rich, you see. Rich people have a lot of money, and because of them my bank's been able to grow. The impoverished people, the mute notes, haven't been able to deposit as much, unfortunately. I could still make money off of the poor, but I have to be honest, I don't quite like them as much. There's something about them, like they're always wanting things. Well, if you want it, take it, but they don't. It's infuriating. I mean, following my dream took a lot of work, but well, that's just what it takes. Speaking of, I do have a lot of paperwork to file. A bank in every city, that's the plan. It was good seeing you, Jimmy. Incidentally, if you store too much money in the bank, he becomes a boss fight. I'll be a bird about it. I need to use the bathroom and get more tissues for more nose blowing. I'll be right back. That was tough. It sure was, and it doesn't get easier. Need a private eye? If there's a secret that needs finding, I'm the one that can find it. Is what I would normally say, but I'm working on this Chinese takeout. Come back later. That's a mood. Danger. New weapons. Time to take some money out. I've done pretty well here thanks to the bar scene. Living in perpetual nighttime is doing a number on my internal clock, though. I'll need like 1,500. Knuckle duster for buck. Just one of each. Pinstripe suits barely any better. Oh, that's right. Black spiral's really nice. So I'll need like another 1,000. Well, I was trying to keep some in the bank, but I guess that is not happening today. Because you want to get these things before the upcoming fight. Okay. What was the immunized that I got? Huh, what was it? Uh, Jonathan only protects against common status effects for 3 turns. Okay. And he's a master criminal, so I'll give that to him. And Helga's magic is actually not that amazing, but I'll give her Black Spiral. I don't want to give it to Jonathan. He doesn't deserve it. Hello. If you're looking for Captain Fish, he's at the wharf dock with the rest of the crew. Me? I'd rather look after the sea worm. Bars aren't really my thing. Time to squawk up the joint. Hi, Jimmy. What's that? You got a gift for me? Well, lay it on me, buddy. Tiny muffin. Thanks, Jimmy. I'm so psyched I'm gonna eat this right now. This is pretty stale, bud. But hey, it's the thought that counts. I don't know how you knew that banana nut was my favorite, but that was pretty cool. You even made it just the right size for a little mouse like me. Cordelia baked this, didn't she? She's always doing stuff like that for me. It's pretty nice having something like this every once in a while. It reminds me of home. Being on an adventure is pretty cool. You get to see new things and make new friends. But, if I'm being honest, sometimes I miss home. It's nice to take a moment to think back and remember my cozy little room and my cozy little town every once in a while. It's nice to think about my sisters, too, and my mom, even though she's a real jerk sometimes. But I can't get too homesick. I've got to move forward. That's what life is all about, finding your own path. Thanks for the memories, Jimmy. I'll have to give Cordelia a big hug when I get back one day. Hey, Jimmy! People in Legato said that Mutinos was a dangerous place, but now that I'm here it seems pretty cool. I think the people in Legato might just be too stiff. Anyway, here Ella's supposed to put on a really great show. Who's Ella? I don't know! Aren't the new experiences exciting? Incidentally, Cordelia said how much she hated Smile and wanted to go out like her brother did, and of course her brother's homesick, so, you know, green grass. The high seas, untamed lands, treasure. Understand? I'm talking adventure, my boy. The name's Captain Fish. I'm the captain of the greatest ship to ever taste the salty, sweet air of freedom. The Sea Worm. We're taking a break in Mutinos before heading back out for more adventures. Don't bother talking with my companion. Jorgen is from a strange foreign land. He doesn't talk much, but if he did, you probably wouldn't understand it. Information guy is too busy eating a banana to acknowledge you. Jimmy! How many times are we going to run into each other? I'm starting to think you're the president of my fan club. I'm pretty sure you've taken note of the distinguished young frog across from me. It's none other than my younger brother, Henry. He's a marvelous sailor, you know. He was just regaling me with stories of his latest adventures. I like to check in with him every now and then. He's my favorite sibling. One of 16,573. Well, he's the only one that's still alive. The rest didn't make it out of the water. Goldfish, you know. I hope my brother hasn't been too much of a handful. He's eccentric, I know, but he's the only family I've got. When I'm away at sea too long, sometimes I even miss the guy. Life of a frog. Aren't you a little young for a place like this? I can't serve you, you know. No, wait, you're probably just here to listen to Ella sing. She's the best. Oh, did you hear that, Jimmy? Mr. Tonica said that his friends will meet us here, so wouldn't it be fun to take in the show while we wait? It's been a while since we've gotten to unwind. Mind stepping aside, kid? I've had a tough day. I want an alcohol, Boozy, and make it a double. Come to listen to your sister? Huh. How come you don't go on stage anymore? We miss you, you know. Want me to sing for you, Boozy? I'll sing for you, right into the bottom of this empty glass. Dale, baby cakes, you gotta take me back. Mute it, brass man. Can't you see a dame's trying to forget? Forget what? Forget me? Forget us? Fine. I see how it is. You think you're so smart? Like you know everything? Well, you sure know a lot about breaking a man's heart. You're a tuba? This place is normally pretty low-key, but all the weirdos show up when Ella sings. You better be on your best behavior. I'm, you know, a real-live knight. Or I was. I guess I'm just a bouncer now. Ella's getting ready for the gig. We'll be on in a minute. Keep your cool, kid. Want some advice, kid? Don't get mixed up with dames. Especially one with ice for a heart. Keep it together, Jacko. How many times have we played this old club? You'll be fine. Oh man, I better not get sick on stage again. Jacko is kind of hopeless, but he's my best friend. The rhythm section has to stay together or the whole band falls apart. Toilet, toilet, toilet. It's bad enough that I've got to work for that old grump now, so can't a girl drink away her troubles in peace anymore? I want an alcohol. Make it a double. Jonathan? Jimmy! I can't help but feel like you haven't been very talkative with me lately. If it's because you're sorry that you locked me in your closet, then I just want you to know that it's no big deal. I mean, it was pretty lonely in there, and I think it was a pretty rotten thing to do to your best friend if I'm being honest. There were old clothes in there that smelled bad. It was dark. None of the other toys could talk. Yeah, overall I would say that it wasn't pleasant, no sir. But hey, I forgive you, buddy. That's what being a friend is all about. And I'm a good friend. A very good friend. The best. And as your best friend, I just want what's best for you. Hey, Jimmy! People in the... said it was a dangerous place. I don't trust that Tanaka guy. He talks too much and I want to punch those dumb sunglasses off his face. If he sets us up, I'm gonna be so pissed. I used to sing a little in college, you know? Oh, I'm sure I've told you a million times before. Helga and the Phantoms. I'd love to go on stage again someday. It looks like the show's about to start. Want to have a seat? Wow, what a looker! I don't need to voice this because it's clearly voice acted. But the game did something like this at the very beginning where Helga is singing to a lullaby to Jimmy. And it's something that Mother Games did where they sort of tried to create voice acting out of single notes of a song by relegating the different words to different timings. And you can kind of hear it. You know, if you imagine, you can kind of hear it. So I appreciate that this game's doing that. All the best Mother fan games and Mother likes, I think, do this. Did Undertale do this? Undertale might have done this. But I don't think it did. But Toho Mother did it, and that's why it's the best. It's got almost a Peanuts vibe to it, you know? With the walking in place on stage. Jimmy feels something brush against his leg. Oh, it's so... What a mood killer. What an unfortunate turn of events. Not Jorgen! Nobody move! Inspector Ludwig here. I finished the Chinese takeout and I'm ready to solve a moida. If there's a case that needs solving, I'm the man to do it. And right now it looks like we got ourselves a case. I'll beg one, and it starts with a capital M. Well, this is just a mess. It looks like the mysterious sailor's been put through the ringer. That's a euphemism. No point in sugarcoating this. He's all tore up. He's been ripped apart. His guts are all over the place. Maybe I've been doing this gig too long, gotten too cynical. but I'm mainly sorry for Boozy here. What the fuck? Right? That's not the end of it. Don't worry, there's plenty more of this where that came from. It's gonna take a hell of a deep cleaning before this carpet's not all gross. Not so fast, Toots. Where are you going? I didn't sign up for a night like this, Ludwig. Yeah, well, neither did I, but I've got a dead sailor in front of me and a hell of a mess to clean up, so you're staying right here. You're all staying right here. Wanna know why? You're all suspects. That's right, all of you, including you, Dame. I've got my eye on everyone here. That stuffed bear, watching you. Weird guy with the fishbowl for a hat, watching you. That creepy quiet kid, you better believe... better believe I'm watching you. Nobody's leaving this business till the moida's solved. End of story. Then can a girl go and powder her nose? Go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. But I'm gonna interview each and every one of you, and that means you too. So don't get any bright ideas while you're in there. Dale, maybe it's best you not to go off by yourself. Oh, and I suppose you want to protect me. Some guard dog you'd be. All bark and no bite. Do yourself a favor, Spot, and find yourself a new chew toy. This one's all worn out. I need a drink. Ludwig is hilarious. He's a good one. This game is great about characterization. At the very beginning of the game, in just like 2 sentences, you feel the characterization out for all of Jimmy's family members. It's really efficient about it, because this game has a ton of characters that only appear for like 1 or 2 scenes and you never see them again. So they gotta get their beats in quick, and they do. Alright, now that the distractions are out of the way, it's time to get down to business. Get ready to witness my exemplary powers of deduction at work. The murderer is probably an Inaba. Wait! Hello, information guy here. Inspector Ludwig sure seems to have his hands full. Maybe you can give him some help. Excuse me. If you look around the room, you'll see several potential suspects. By talking to these suspects and using deductive reasoning, you can narrow them down. Then you can establish a motive. With a clear suspect and motive, you might just crack this case. Furthermore... yeah, who cares? Oh, my God! Someone knocked over the table. Probably the murderer. This is an important clue. Tutorial NPCs aren't real people. Everyone's upset. It's just a little blood. We can still have a good time if we use our imaginations. Oh dear, Jimmy, something dangerous is going on. I've never felt so scared before. If I get attacked next, you'll protect me, right? Danny DeVito, I suppose. Another one. Yeah, it's no big deal. Another lost crewmate. I don't know how the captain keeps it together. Well, I guess that's why he's the captain. I got Mayne to help with writing a letter to Jorgen's folks. She's good with languages. Oh, that's certainly put a damper on the evening. Come to think of it, this club is quite froggy indeed. Seeing Henry was nice, but I'm very much looking forward to going somewhere marvelous. NPCs are people too. NPCs, yes. Tutorial NPCs, no. Can't even inspect them. This kind of violence is totally inappropriate, Jimmy. Have you been watching scary movies with Buck again? Clues are all around you, kid. You just gotta know what to look for. Give me some time to work through this. I'll crack the case. Squawk. I don't like this. Not one bit. Whatever killed those guys is still here. Did you hear it running around in the dark? Don't wander too far away from me. Poor Jorgen. Actually, I'm not too shook up about it. I lose crewmates all the time on the high seas. That's just part of adventuring. Jorgen had only been with us for a short while. I'll remember him as a quiet guy who did his own thing. One time I asked him to pass me the butter, and he stared at me for a solid 5 minutes. That was just the kind of guy he was. Well, he couldn't speak English as far as I could tell, so I don't hold it against him. Still, That cornbread was super dry, and I almost choked. That's right, Ella! We're getting out of this one-horse town! You're gonna be the biggest star in the world! Stuff's always been bad in this godforsaken town, but it just got worse. When this is all over, we've got to find a new club in a new town. If anyone comes after Ella, I'll clock him. Oh man, I'm such a failure as a bouncer. He's a bouncer, get it? Because he's a drum and you bounce off him. I was so into Ella's performance that I was completely caught off guard. I hope she'll still give me her autograph when this is over. If Boozy's gonna freak out, that's just more alcohol for me. I'm gonna get hammered. Don't say that, Yako. You're the best bassist I've ever played with. Everything will be alright. You'll see. My brother was right. I never should have left Legato. This is a travesty. My busiest day in years and this happens. Nobody is gonna want to come here anymore. Okay, so after you've talked to everyone, if I remember right... No, I have not remembered right. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to the detective again. Alright, everyone gather around. This case is as good as solved. Everyone here? Good. Before I get into accusations, let's go over the clues I've used to reach my conclusion. Clue number 1. The bodies. They're all torn up. I mean, look at them. Blood is everywhere. Guts are missing. Even the bones have been gnawed on. This wasn't the work of some noodle-armed frog with a derringer. This was done by a real brute. Clue number 2. The number of victims. Since there was a second killing, that must mean the first victim wasn't the intended one. So who was the intended victim? Who knows? It was pitch black at the time of the murder. Moida. As far as we know, the intended victim might still be among us. Clue number 3. The murderer has a flagrant disregard for tables. Possibly all furniture. I'm not sure how this piece fits into the puzzle yet. Probably should have kept that one to myself, to be honest. Clue number 4. This is the big one. This is the clue that's gonna bust this case wide open. Are you ready for it? The light switch! Both of the murders took place in total darkness. Since there's only one light switch, the murderer would have had access to it prior to each killing. As you all know, when the murder took place, almost everyone was in the room listening to Ella sing. However, one person was absent. That person would have had access to the light switch. That person would have turned off the lights. That person would have ripped the poor victim apart with his bare hands. And that person is none other than... you, Frank! Oh. What? Don't try to deny it, Frank. Everyone knows you're the local lowlife. Look at that wife beater you're wearing. Look at those wristbands, those skinny jeans. A real thug. You've stolen cars. You've picked pockets. You've pushed kids around and stolen groceries from old ladies. This is just the next step in your life of crime. It's true I did all that bad stuff, but I didn't do no moitas. Can it, Frank? You're going away for a long, long time. No. Wait, what about this guy? I was nowhere near the light switch when he got killed. I'm glad you asked. Here's what I think happened. At the time of the first murder, Frank was waiting for his moment in the bathroom. At the end of Ella's song, he jumped off, turned out the lights, and proceeded to beat the first victim mercilessly. Then he ran back, turned the lights back on, and snuck back into the bathroom to clean up amidst the confusion. After washing away the evidence, he returned and took a seat at the bar where he was during the second murder. As you all know, the second murder happened very quickly. It would have been impossible for Frank to run across the room, turn the lights off, murder the second victim, and run back without us noticing. As it happened, a second person left the room prior to the second murder. Remember? I do. It was none other than your accomplice, Miss Dale. Not Dale. My sister wouldn't hurt a fly. That may be true, Miss Ella, but would she let her boy toy do the killing for her? It's my suggestion that Miss Dale turned the light off while Frank quickly dispatched the second victim. Now all that's left is to arrest both murderers. Eek! Miss Dale! Probably just some kind of distraction tactic. Everyone pile into the women's restroom. It's official police business, so it's not weird. Well, you heard the detective. Let's see what the hubbub is about. Freddie Crampton here. Are you alright? It didn't get you anywhere, did it? It ran by so fast, I think it crawled into the air ducts. Dale, I'm here for you baby cakes. I've given it some thought. This is probably the second worst gig I've ever played. The scene from Lisa the Painful where you accidentally toss gasoline on the... and burn the... Full! That was my gasoline bucket! This is the second worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I've never been here before. Another exciting adventure. This country is crazy. I wonder what crazy place will end up next. The captain has a knack for finding the worst places. I've got this particularly marvelous statue that would really bring this room together. Keep an eye out, Jimmy. Don't forget that the murderer is still on the loose. That's why I'm staying right here with everyone. Now I have to replace the vents. I feel a little uncomfortable in here. If that guy with the beefy arms is a murderer, then I'm gonna stay way over here. It smells worse than I thought it would here. This gate's been torn wide open. Hey, kid! Boozy tells me the air duct goes to the utility closet. Mind following me? If someone's in there, I might not be able to take him alone. Huh? Why am I asking a kid? Well, you're not from around here. If I'm wrong about the whole murderer thing, I'm really gonna look like an idiot. If you tried to throw me under the bus, no one would believe an outsider like you. You don't get to become a private eye unless you got smarts like me. Okay, bye. Don't sneak up behind me. I've got bad news. The closet door was open when I got here. Let's check it out. Oh dear, this must be Mr. Tanaka's friend. Don't worry, Jimmy. We may not have a lead, but I'm sure we'll be able to find Uncle Lars and your father. Looks like we've got another moido on our hands. The murderer must have come out of this room, so everyone who was in the bathroom is innocent, including Frank. He's going to be so mad. I'm probably going to get beat up pretty bad. Guess I deserve it. Look, kid, you're free to go, but don't tell anyone about this yet. This means that the murderer is out there on the streets somewhere. If you're leaving, be careful. Well, it's time for the big one. I can't save. Start the fight as a blob, because oh boy, we got a fight coming up. I can save now. Well, well. Bark. It's been a long time, Jimmy. When you escaped, I knew it was only a matter of time before I found you again. I just had to sever my ties with those useless thugs. Yep. Now I have you all to myself. Did you like the presents I left you? I wanted very much to give you your own organs. Woof. Too bad there were so many people there. No bother. There will be no escape tonight. That's not a good boy. That's a bad boy. Let's see how Black Spiral does. I don't remember if the dog has any statuses. I think he does. Imagine that. Bear. Head on collision. Go for the inner rage. high five. Or, actually, crush and have Jonathan high five Jimmy. Nice crits. He passed his turn, which means I should probably guard. Nice. Miasma means I'm just gonna start taking damage basically for free. Afraid. I don't think you can cure Afraid that easily. Ah, yeah, it just makes them lose a turn. Yeah, everyone's HP is looking okay. Guard and see if I can immunize before the attack comes. Yeah! So I won't get, sick or, compromised or whatever it causes. No scritches.
You have food and water, cat.
Yeah, the attack mostly causes... Jimmy is extra susceptible to fear.
Cat, no. Go away.
Cool. Yeah, since I beat Abyssal already, this isn't so bad. Like, speedruns of this game, this fight is just the pits. But since I did all the grinding for Abyssal already, I'm more than strong enough to win this fight now. Anyone need a high five? Jimmy could use one. Cola for Helga, and Buck is just getting it done this whole time, you know? I'm not able to accomplish much with too many turns, but Buck is just giving him the good punch over and over again. I think Crush honestly does more. Any high fives needed? Buck could use one. Actually, Helga needs a Comforting Smile. No Sunshine. It's that mucusy growl again. Helga... actually, Helga's gonna Comforting Smile, and Jonathan will Immunize. Helga's really gotta be on smile duty. Yeah, especially because the miasma's getting so much worse. I'll have him use the Super Ball now. That's the thing about this fight. If you don't win it fast enough, the miasma will get worse and worse. And you'll eventually just not be able to keep up. That's why this is so hard when you're not over-leveled. Wow! That fight's a major roadblock for a lot of people, naturally. So before I move on, I want to go back and heal. I think there's in the bank, yeah, there's a fountain. Because if you get on the ship, you're gonna go to the next area, and you won't be able to heal for a little while. I made that mistake the first time. The inspector finally let us go. Apparently the murderer was just some kind of wild animal. Poor Jorgen. Ah, if it isn't Jimmy and company. I heard you were looking for a couple of your family members. Well, I just happened to be down one able-bodied sailor. What do you say, Jimmy, my boy? My boy! Want to set out on the adventure on the high seas? Excellent, young man. You're in for a treat. What's that? Where are we going? Who knows? If we knew where we were going, some adventure that would be. Oh man, I'm hungry. Yeah, just the inevitability of the dogfight makes it really nasty. You know they're going to find out, right? Jonathan Bear, your fight's coming up later. And is the next big stumbling block. Oh, Jimmy, you're finally up. Something went wrong with the compass and we wound up in a strange land. I guess we were probably going to a strange land in the first place, but this land seems particularly strange. We're probably going to be stranded for a while, so you may as well go exploring. Don't worry about us, we're used to traveling on our own. We were only here for about a minute before the captain got eaten by this strange plant. It just opened up its mouth and the captain bet me he could fit his whole head inside. Don't worry about him. I'm sure he's fine. This isn't the first time he's been eaten by a monster. Goldfish. Gross. No, it's Vax Island. No! New fight song. Actually, imagine Goon. Time to see if there's anything I could steal. Nothing from the swamp. The big cheese. Yeah, power of darkness. Nice, I got the big cheese right away. And then I'll hit the rat. I didn't equip all that gear I bought. Needles! There are big ones! I'm a big dumb. I did that whole fight while being slightly weaker than I should have been. Needles and teeth and eyeball plants. It's filled with love. And a rusty hook. Still got a bit of rancid meat clinging on it. Yeah, a little better for buck. At least you caught it now rather than later on. I'm so ashamed. Flour? No. Shake it. Slime it. No. Bear. Hooray, it's all of my favorite things. Yeah, that's it. You can grab these and pull them around. Don't bother me, I've got a puzzle to do. for certain value of the word puzzle. Maybe that wasn't right. Or maybe I've got to do it for all of them. Can I get you something, Jimmy? It's the same. Except for these. I don't have enough for all of them. The Scriff are all interested in my stuff, but they keep trying to pay with pebbles and bits of bone. I'm thinking I should move on pretty soon. Want to eat bird. Maybe Scriff eat you. No. No eat human boy. But what if I was bird? Hey Jimmy, I got off the sea worm early and found this little village. I bet you didn't even notice me on the ship. Nobody pays attention to you when you're a little mouse, so I'm the perfect stowaway. The Scriff look funny and smell their own butts, but they treat me like a distant relative. Imagine if you wandered into a village with talking chimpanzees. It's pretty weird, but it's kind of awesome. This chief's house. He wisest Scriff. Taught we dumb Scriff to not bite human boys. You lost, human boy? You live in Blood Marsh with Scriff now. Many Scriff bad, but we good Scriff. I teach you how to be good Scriff. Eat bugs. Scratch back on bones. It good life. He's got a TV. That is a good life. This plant can't be eat. Can eat you. Be careful. The other day I fished weird statue from ocean. It really grimy and covered in barnacles. I not complain. Scriff love garbage. Problem is after I put it in house, it start whispering me in my nightmares. Ruin perfectly good nightmares. All my stuff been rattling around too. So annoying. I throw out, but hard to get rid of perfectly good garbage. You understand. Jimmy feels like something is watching him. Put that back. Young man. Bonk. Dead. Fresh. Sunshine. Rotting jack-o'-lantern. So, Buck is not going to be able to accomplish much here. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, 14 damage. Yeah, his insult won't even come out in time, so I'm just gonna have him first aid. Yeah, I can only Black Spiral every other turn. This is the Jimmy and Jonathan show. Fire, fire, fire. Concentrate is the good stuff. This is our next form we'll be using, so it's real nice to have. Yeah, heal that right back up. Unleash the powers of darkness again, Mom. Yeah. Everyone comforting smile. Oh. First aid. Pep talk. High five himself. Imagine bird. Hyperactivity. Annoying squawk. There. That should be safe. Yeah, good. Canceled the big turn. But now Jimmy can't, like, get back to flower form for a couple turns. Do that. Ooh, it's gummy. Jimmy imagines himself floating above his own grave. Oh dear, it wasn't supposed to be like this. He holds up his hands and can see right through them. He thinks he should be bummed out, but, well, he's floating, and that's pretty cool. He hovers forward using his mind. Yeah, this is awesome. A somber man wearing church clothes is walking towards him. Jimmy asks him for directions, but the man just walks right through him. Hey, Jimmy yells, but the man doesn't turn. Jimmy gets so mad he swats the back of the man's head as hard as he can. The man turns around, confused, but doesn't see Jimmy. When the man starts walking again, Jimmy thinks it would be pretty funny to pull the man's pants down. So he does. The man's pants shoot down to his ankles mid-step, and the man falls right on his face. Oh man, that was even funnier than Jimmy imagined. He cackles and flies through the night, knocking off people's hats, opening and closing doors at random, and grabbing keys when people set them down, and moving them places they won't look. Jimmy! It was you, Jimmy! This has all been hilarious, but he's feeling a little tired, so he floats home, thinking of all the fun pranks he can play on Buck. When he gets there, it's so late that all the lights are out. The only one that's still on is in the living room. Buck is probably staying up late watching horror movies. Jimmy thinks maybe he can make the TV change channels and freak him out. When he gets there, though, the TV isn't even on. It's just his mom. She's shuffling through a box filled with Jimmy's old stuff. There's his favorite shirt. There's the baseball cap he's been wearing recently. There's the picture of his family he colored in class. His mom's finger traces along the border of a framed picture of Jimmy when he was just a baby. Her eyes are red and raw. Fat, wet tears blink on the glass. Jimmy floats up to his empty room. He doesn't feel like playing pranks anymore. You feel that whiplash? He pulls his pants down and then ponders about his own mortality and the people he'll leave behind. As a running jack-o'-lantern, Jimmy can ignite a small fireball in front of himself. This can burn some things and illuminate dark places. Statue much better lately. It don't rattle around or wake me up. It just sit there and stink real good. Oh no! And there's the healing thing. So if you came here without healing, you have to do all of that what I just did without a healing fountain. You have a shop though, but that sucks. So always heal before coming to this island. So, the Poompa. 200% magic damage, 150 magic damage to all enemies. Thank you, appreciated the serious read during that part. It's the same read I've been doing for all of the empathy bits. There's like 3 more, I think, in the game. But Mana Burn, attack and magic plus 50%. Notably, also attack, lose 10% MP per turn instant. So with this, you can start a fight as the Poompa, use this to increase your attack, and then switch to Bear and do the 500%. Jeez! And matter transfer. Heal some MP at the cost of HP. Not worth it. Also, I believe the jack-o'-lantern is, like, maybe a little resistant to physical. I don't remember for sure. But now I have enough for the Quince 3. Hey, Jimmy. Right, I already said this. So you're going to start a lot of fights as the jack-o'-lantern, but you aren't going to necessarily end them as the jack-o'-lantern. But, gotta see more things if I can steal words. No, nothing. I love the fire text on the fire sprite. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, not the Boomba. Funnily enough, the enemies here are actually worth a bit less than the ones in Abizur's domain. So there's not a whole lot of point to fighting stuff here then. Whoosh. Yeah, the ability to light things up is, like, not that great. I don't remember if this is a horror dungeon. I don't think it is. That might not be anything, actually. That might just be, like, decoration. Imagine Pumpa. Yeah, the AoE's really nice. Although it didn't quite line up there, but it's generally quite good. Costs a lot of MP, though. Toys. It's filled with shiny rubies. 20% bank interest. Yeah. Magic. Since I'm going to be training magic for, as it were, for a bit, maybe the slime can fit in there. No. It might just be set dressing. Yeah, they're all over the place. I think it might be a horror dungeon. I don't remember this one at any rate. Look at these chuckle yucks. No, it's not a horror dungeon. There is corn, though. Phone's ringing. Hello? Jimmy? I didn't expect to get a phone call from you. I was just taking a quick stroll by the Blue Staff River. Good for the old Constitution, you see. I could sit and chat all day, but as a legato knight, one must think of one's obligations. You understand. It's been a jolly good time, though. Cheers. I don't remember, like, what's up with those. There's something you can do with the phones, but I don't remember what. Hit it very hard. 153 on a crit. It's pretty good. But he's being outdone. Oh, it's you, kid. Why are you here? This isn't the place where unwanted things end up. I guess it doesn't matter. So, things have been going pretty poorly for all Punch Tonica lately. After falling into the Blue Staff River, I looked high and low for everyone, but they were all gone. Dee Dee, Johnny, even Big Enormous. They must have drowned in the river. Well, Big Enormous at least is pretty buoyant. He probably floated downstream and landed on some sharp rocks or something. Who am I kidding? They're probably all fine, but they've just had enough of me. Who can blame them? I'm supposed to be the boss, but I'm pretty cruddy at it. The petty thugs never made any money. The bandits' benefits were non-existent. I told them they had a healthcare plan, but when they got hurt, I told them the plan was for them to shut up and deal with it. Then I called them wieners. Now guess what? I'm the real wiener. I even got beat up by a kid. Twice. No disrespect. The worst is that I let a dog push me around. I even did its evil bidding. And for what? A few scraps. No. I did it because I was afraid. And once that mutt went ballistic, I couldn't stop it. It went after all the men I managed to find. Torn to bits. Now here I am. If it's all the same, kid, I think the world would be a better place without Punch Tonica. Well then what are you waiting for? What? You sure do talk a lot, Mr. Tonica. But if you're planning on jumping, then you should just stop being silly and jump. Jonathan! You need to be more sensitive. Sometimes people feel very sad, and that's okay. So you need to let Mr. Tonica work through things. No. The bear's right. Being Punch Tonica used to be cool. Then it was just okay. Now it's depressing, like I've got something chewing me up from the inside. Like something's weighing down my whole body all the time. No. Being Punch Tonica is just lame now. And I can't live with a Punch Tonica like that. Later, kid. Oh boy! That sure looks like fun! Anyone else want to jump? Jonathan, I'm starting to think you're a very bad bear. Let him cook. Psst, Jimmy, your mom isn't any fun at all. Wouldn't it be easier if we ditch her and have a good time on our own? Don't let him cook. No? Geez, what a mama's boy. Well, maybe you can think it over. I think I should actually go back and at least free Captain Fishhead. Captain Fish. Oh, the grabby hands. Weed. Eh. Comforting smile. Let's spend the rest of my mana, I guess. Ow. What a waste. Now Buck is going to Magnificent Combo the guy with 1 HP. Back to the needle farm. Imagine bear. Excellent. Hit him. Nice. 69. Nice. Gotta heal. I forgot he could do that. Healing is bad enough, but enemies reviving? Sickening. Suppose I should free the captain. Thanks, Jimmy. It smelled like someone microwaved a moldy old salad in there. What an adventure! Thanks for helping the captain out. It's kind of hectic being led by a man like him, but you've got to take things in stride. At least the captain's okay. Now, did you happen to see that mouse that was stowing away? I left some cheese out for it, but he didn't eat it. He looked pretty cute hiding like I couldn't see him. I'm Lonely Worm. Getting a little spicy in here. Alright, I'll use some items. No. I can probably make it to the healing fountain like this. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing here I need. Did the skull I moved stay? It did. So yeah, that is what you're supposed to do. Alright, this is gonna take a while, but I'll do it. I don't remember what you get for this. Couldn't get away. I do have that, right? Yeah, big cheese. Slowly move it over. At least while you're holding it, I don't think you can get into an encounter. So they've got that going for it. Is there one this way? No, there wasn't. I'm being dumb. I'd appreciate it if this pulling was a little bit faster, you know? Let's see if covering up these two smoky holes does anything. No, it does not seem like it did. Take a look around, see what the shortest path to the different holes is. There's one up there. Oh, hello. Oh. That's right, this one's weird. What's this about? Oh, whimsical. No, not that one. Got $1,000 for stealing that bone. That one's already taken care of. Shouldn't there be 3? Never mind, I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna continue on. Yeah, be unable to run away from this. Bone Bridge. Okay, so there's the clubhouse. I don't think I have anything really worth putting in. I do have the full kitty set, but like, yeah. Scaly Gym, weird and fuzzy. Yeah, I can change the monster ones for rare ones. Treble Clef and Speaker Cabinet. They're marginally better. Welcome to New Legato. Well, the future side of New Legato. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's cold here and there are strange creatures everywhere. I kind of want to go home. When the Legato Knights disbanded, I promised to follow Claire no matter what. This continent, though, it's beyond hopeless. I guess this is where we're needed most, but what's the point? Another visitor to this godforsaken place? How rare. If you're just traveling through, you're out of luck. We're at a standstill with Turnbuckle's forces. As long as Turnbuckle commands his troops from his mansion, you're stuck here with us. So yeah, Turnbuckle. Turnbuckle's been held inside there for weeks. At first I thought we were going to starve him out, but do toys even need to eat? So there's 2 options here. You can infiltrate his palace and fight Turnbuckle, or you can just try to brute force your way across the bridge, where there are a lot of enemies. Like, oh boy, there are a lot of enemies. Naturally, I'm doing this way. Also, Turnbuckle's real cool. A shallow pool of blood lies before you. Inspect. All that remains of the well's contents is this puddle. Moisture still resides in the mud around the liquid, which is congealed with the blood around the edges of the puddle to create a thick, reddish-brown soup. If I remember right, there are no enemies in here, just puzzles. A bottle of red wine lies before you. Gimme. When you pick up the bottle of wine, you notice something rattle inside. Shrugging, you place it in your bag anyway. A large green mouth lies before you. You pull back as the mouse sneers toward your outstretched hand. Now what do we hear? I have no eyes, so I can't see you. I have no ears, so I can't hear you. But my tongue can taste. I can taste the disturbed dust motes in the air. I can taste the moisture from your breath. A visitor! A visitor is what I taste. It's been so long. No doubt you want to go through my door. All visitors do and all visitors must. But my throat is so parched. It's been so long since I've had a good drink. This room used to be filled with drinks. Such delicious drinks. I drank and drank and drank them all that I could reach. My tongue is long, but not long enough. If you bring me something to drink, I would be so grateful. I'd even let you through my door. With some effort, you pull the cork from the bottle and tilt it into the open mouth. As soon as the wine hits its tongue, the mouth lisps grasp the bottle as he sucks down the contents. Yes, I can taste the sun in the grapes. I can taste the long, slow death off the vine. I can... What's this? A tooth! A tooth! What is this doing in my precious wine? The mouth hacks and sputters as the tooth lodges itself in its throat. Please! Something to wash this down! You dunk the empty bottle into the blood puddle. Bubbles gurgle into the surface as the bottle greedily slurps in the liquid. Soon the bottle is filled and the puddle is all but dried up. You hold the bottle of blood up to the mouth and it gulps it down. Ah! I can breathe again! But what's this taste on my tongue? This magnificent taste! What manner of wine is this? I love the coppery finish, the way it clings to my tongue and teeth. Oh, you've spoiled me, visitor. Spoiled me greatly. How can I call myself a connoisseur if I don't drink such quality wine again? Please no. It's too late, baby. We're feeding the mouth. I'll never forget this kindness, visitor. Adieu. We got a bookshelf without a book. Would you like to climb the ladder? There doesn't seem to be anything here. I don't think there's any point to this yet. Like the rest of the shelves in the library, this one is filled with dusty tomes. However, there seems to be a book missing. A jawbone affixed to a door lies before you. The door is locked, but it doesn't seem to have a traditional lock or even a doorknob. A jawbone missing 4 teeth juts from the front. A refrigerator filled with rotten meat lies before you. You pull a handful of meat from the heap and place it in your bag. Then wipe your hands free of their residual juices. Your hands still reek when you're done. A spice rack lies before you. Use the meat. No amount of seasoning will make this edible. Several spices and powders are shelved here. Among them are black pepper, garlic salt, ground mustard, and powdered meat extract. A box filled with sewing supplies lies before you. You reach into the box of sewing supplies and pull out a needle and thread. Place it into your bag. An old book lies before you. You take the old book and place it in your bag. A locked door lies before you. Never mind. A dead woman sitting in a bathtub lies before you. The dead woman's body has pruned and bloated after sitting in the water for so long. The murky water seems to have leveled off despite constantly running thanks to the overflow plate. You dip your empty bottle into the water, keeping it away from the dead woman. It quickly fills up and you place it back in your bag. No amount of rinsing will clean the stench from this meat. I kinda remember some of the puzzles, but not like all of them. Incidentally, the speedrun for this game fights the toys on the bridge. Got some gamer girl bathwater here. A carnivorous plant lies before you. The plant sways lazily in the stuffy room. Despite the lack of sun, it has somehow managed to grow larger than you. It leans towards you and licks the edges of its sharp teeth. A jar of mandrake seeds lies before you. You take a mandrake seed from the jar and dump it into the water. It begins to dissolve until it looks like regular water again. You toss the rotten meat to the plant. I don't like this place. It opens its huge mouth and chomps down, chewing the fetid meat and ending with a small, satisfied burp. Mandrake seeds have been used for years as essential ingredient in certain weed killers, but they only cause nausea in humans. Pour the contents of the bottle over the plant. It shakes itself off and continues swaying as if nothing happened. A jar of thickening agent lies before you. A white powder filling this jar is used in laboratories and some kitchens to thicken liquids without otherwise changing the subject. Partially filled reaction flask lies before you. The flask is bolted to the table, so you won't be able to take it with you, and the glass is surprisingly thick. A tooth is floating in the liquid. That won't fit into your bottle. Jimmy! It's Jimmy! Spooky. Now, I just turned that on. And they're turning it off as I leave. What jerks. Okay. So, first step, naturally, is to put the book back in the bookshelf. That'll get you, I don't know, something. I think it was down here. Place the book into the gap and wait for the secret passage to be revealed. You wait a little longer, but nothing happens. Oh well. At least the book is back in the right place. Thick green vines lie before you. Alright, so get the mandrake. Back into the water bottle. Bathtub. Gamer girl bath water's over here. Your needle and thread isn't going to be any better if you dip it in the water. Says you. I think it's going to be excellent. I should also get more meat. Let's see, does this work on Louise? Vines are, nope. That wasn't the solution. Alright, maybe back to the... something. Back to the something. As it turns out, I don't remember all that much. Pour some of the thickening agent into your bottle and swirl it around. The liquid inside starts clinging to the sides of the bottle. Pour the liquid into the reaction flask and watch the tooth rise to the top. Then grab it and place it into your bag. Alright, that's one of the teeth. What else? While you could store some of the spices in your bottle, getting them out would be difficult. The tooth is too small, and you don't want to lose it in a spice container. You can see why speedrunners skip this part. Small keyhole just below the doorknob. This room's boring. Visitor, you're so kind to return. If you happen to have another bottle of that delicious wine, I'd be more than happy to drink it. What is this? No depth of flavor at all. Blech! Blech! But if it has the meat extract... you drank it all. I don't remember why I want to feed the mouth more, but I'm pretty sure I do. Decide to mix one of the spices with the water, but what should you choose? Meat extract. You dump a good amount of powdered meat extract into the water and swirl it around. The water transforms into a deep dark red. And I might need to thicken it, but I'll try without first. The flavor is delicious, but what is with this consistency? It's so thin and watery. So I need to thicken it, definitely. Taking so much of the gamer girl bathwater. I think the spice is used for something else, but I don't remember what. So I could add mandrake. I don't see any reason for that. Gulps down the rest. Now this is the taste I remember. I don't know where you're finding this wine, visitor, but I'll drink as much as you give me. So maybe if I add the mandrake seed, that would help. It immediately clicks into place and sets into the jaw as if it were glued there. I don't remember how it is you, like, make that happen. Sewing the vines together seems like a pretty boring way to pass the time. Take another look around at everything. Right, this didn't have anything worth mentioning. Four, huh? Huh. You can't leave without turning the light on. I didn't even notice that. There seems to be a lot of nothing up here. I also need to consider sewing something. But what? You sink the needle into the spongy flesh of the rotten meat. As you're thinking of all the interesting things you could sew this to, a maggot crawls on your finger and you pull the thread back. Ew, that's gross. There doesn't seem to be anything else in here. Nothing I can interact with anyway. I need to kill the plant. Or maybe the mouth. Maybe if I... It's just a lot of things you could try and none of them sound very useful, you know? Okay. Poison meat to the plant, it opens its huge mouth and chews it, and then it turns brown and droops. The plant slumps into a sad pile on the ground. I killed it. For nothing. Perhaps. I do appear to have killed it for no reason. Okay, so I got the water again. What do I want to put in there? Can't add a second spice. I I know something spawns up on one of these bookshelves eventually, but I don't remember what... Oh. Oh, they were the roots of the plant. Take the key. Actually, did... Just still not do anything? Okay. Alright, well now we can open that door on the second floor on the... right side? Place the key into the lock and turn. A doll lies before you. Small girl's doll, Adeline, is stitched into the fabric of her green dress. Her black eyes seem to follow your movement. Hee 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 hee. Let's play hide and seek. Put your crayons, your red crayons away, little missy. Okay, nothing more to do there. And now the seemingly useless empty rooms can have the girl. It's not chance-based, I don't think. It's just like, there's an order. Not that, I guess. Maybe she's in the library? No. The left side seemed pretty useless, so we'll try up there. And there was the room that kept, you know, turning its light off. That didn't do anything new. Squawk! Now, where did she go? I kind of remember having to fill this hole back up. But I'm not sure if I'm misremembering things. None of those are doing anything. Miss Adeline, you're too good at hide and seek. I won't be able to find you. How did you break? She broke something and giggled. And then once I scroll the screen back, she's going to be gone. Yeah, 100%. But let's try still moving the ladder over to where she was, see if there's anything she left behind. No. You know, miss, you're not really supposed to move around while playing hide and seek. Nothing there. Try the left again now that I've hit a couple plot flags. Hey there. Appears to be something here, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh yeah? Let's light it up. Yeah, I didn't think so. Small box lies before you. There's a small hole in the top large enough for your hand. Stick it in. You reach inside the box and feel around. You grasp something inside and pull it out. It's a tooth! You place it into your bag. Hooray! Hello, miss. My tummy hurts. The doll sits on the hospital bed, clutching her stomach. Her little black eyes glisten with moisture. She wouldn't fit in a bottle. I'm sorry? Oh, now I'm afraid. Yeah. Just stay there. Can't say I remember how you're supposed to help her with her stomach ache. And now there's encounters. Pollyanna's head turns around 360 degrees. Definitely a good reason why they let you skip all this. Oh no, it's filled with bombs. So that turns it back into regular water. So you can undo the spices. Just hit Scary Doll. Incidentally, these enemies essentially are what you have to fight if you try to force your way across the bridge. Let's kill the box. I've successfully killed the box. Oops. Alright, back up to the kitchen. No. So to empty it, I guess I have to go back to the mouth. And get a dolly from Pollyanna. Oops, unless I kill her. Nothing to steal. I can put the second tooth in at the very least. I don't think that changes anything. Oh, something's not right. The mouth gags and retches, then vomits seemingly gallons of syrupy blood. As the blood seeps into the porous ground, you notice a blood-covered tooth glistening in the mess. You pick it up and place it in your bag. The edges of the mouth's lips are drooping. First you feed me that tooth, now you stake my thirst with poison. No more, visitor. Okay, so that's 3 of the teeth. Fights. Steal the dolly. Go. Got it. Hit the robin. Mind-controlling delta waves. That's a retractable boxing glove. That's noxious gas. So I just need to help the doll with her stomach ache. Oh, with Robin. I'll just defend. Spooky, scary ghosts. Experience here is okay though, but I don't have a way of healing. This room is so suspicious. Like, just suspiciously empty, you know? Making it appear dirtier. What does that help? Get out of there. Yeah, I'm just gonna start cleaning getawaying because I need to conserve my MP. It doesn't even seem like it'll let me use the bottle on her. So I'm missing something pretty major. Like I need a whole nother tool. But what? I don't know. None of that. Take the pottery shards. Oh, okay. That's it. Use the pottery shards to rip her open. Press the pottery shard against the fabric of the doll's dress and begin cutting down. First the dress tears away, then you cut it through the doll's stomach. Cotton spills from the wound like intestines. A tooth rests among the mound of stuffing. You pick it up and place it in your bag. And now you can put her back together with the needle and thread. Thumb the cotton stuffing back into the doll. and sew the fabric back together as best you can. The needle pricks your clumsy fingers over and over, but when you finish, the doll looks back at you, black eyes gleaming. I feel all better now. I knew you were a good boy. I'll tell my friends to stop bothering you. Thanks for playing with me. Please don't hate Turnbuckle. He's just lonely. We're all lonely when you don't play with us. So that's the last tooth. Assume that's everything. Just in case I'll save here. Turnbuckle time! Jimmy, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Have you thought about me much? I've watched you, you know. I watched you plumb out into the well. I watched you play with Adeline. Can you blame me? Imagine my surprise seeing you come here, to this place where things are left to be forgotten. I wonder how much you've thought about it, what it's like to be forgotten. It's not fair, is it? No, it's not fair at all. My time in the fire is coming up. Isn't it natural for me to avoid it? Isn't it natural for me to cling to life? All I want is a place where toys can live forever. Just a little corner of you, Jimmy. A place where you can come from time to time to just say hello. Is that too much to ask for? Of course it is. How selfish of me, right? Well, I'm not letting go. I'm staying right here and there's nothing you can do to stop me. He's a good boy. Become a pumpkin. What kind of biodegradable? This is definitely a fight where you can't make good use of Buck's inner rage, because then he'll hit the presence and that's like not useful. Black Spiral, high five. Ow! That's pretty good damage. Ow! Yeah, pep talk. Oh, that startled her. Dang. New presents. Need to think about everything I need. Let's just Super Ball them. High five. Cola. I'm running low on cola. Ow! Just have everyone guard. Oh. Basically only Helga is acting. And startled her. Derek. Turnbuckle's interesting. let's... Nah. She's ants on a log on Buck. Fucking magnificent combo. Helga, high fives. Jonathan gives another cola to Jimmy. Ah, dang. We guard again. Ideally, right? They have bombs because then Turnbuckle takes some damage. Alright, Jimmy, it's time to start mana burning again. I don't have any colas left. Alright, time to start really hitting them. I'll immunize here. Oh, crap. God, that counter is unbelievable. I need to guard. At least get everyone back online, but it's looking pretty bad. Turnbuckle's eyes are glowing. Great. Now I'm gonna have to guard again. Attacks everyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm all out. I'm just all out of stuff. Getting pretty close, actually, you know, but, I mean, it's still over. So, I'm gonna call it there. I might do a little off-screen grinding, and then, come back to it next time, and fight Turnbuckle again. Sometimes you just lose a fight, you know? So that's it for this time. Next time... Work with me, YouTube. Is a game called Last Word, which is a debate-based, turn-based... a turn-based RPG debate 'em up, I guess. So I'll see you then.